let you go. I blocked your number. It's hard to tell you no. I know you've got bad intentions. Oh, it feels so good to have attention. Yeah, no one has to know. No one has to know you're my guilty pleasure. Keep it on the low. Keep it on the low. You're my guilty pleasure. I know I'm not on my best behavior, but I stay here anyway. Oh, no one has to know. No one has to know you're my guilty pleasure. You're the seduction. I finally reached a point. I'm the dysfunction. Just trying to fill a void. I know you've got bad intentions. Oh, it feels so good to have attention. Yeah, no one has to know. No one has to know you're my guilty pleasure. Keep it on the low. Keep it on the low. You're my guilty pleasure. I know I'm not on my best behavior, but I stay here anyway. Oh, no one has to know. No one has to know you're my guilty pleasure. I know I'm not on my best behavior, but I stay here anyway. Oh, no one has to know. No one has to know you're my guilty pleasure. Yeah. Monochrome is all I've known. Faded black, shades of white and gray. Until you colored my day. I was saying solutions, saturated shades until we washed it all away. And I'm left with black and blues. But I wanna see the skies again, the sunlight in your eyes. I wanna feel the way I feel before the compromise. And I want all the undertones instead of being stained with your glow. Instead of seeing shadowed lines, don't let me be colorblind.
Alright, who's ready to get the party started? Y'all ready? Let's get some hype going in chat, folks. ready? Good afternoon. Who's ready for this? Everyone ready? Hopefully you can hear me a little bit better now. I might need to tweak a little bit, but guys, let me know if the volume's a little off. This is live TV, so everything is live. It hardly goes right. But hey, welcome. Good afternoon. Good afternoon. How is everyone doing today? Yes, it is. Well, that's okay. We'll move this. We'll kill the music. Boom. Music gone. I'm more important. And my neighbor decided to mow his lawn. Had all day to do it. Now's a good time to mow the lawn, so enjoy that. So first off, thank you. I'm gonna take a moment and let's see. I didn't think about this. I want to thank everyone who supported me to get to this point. This is for you as much as it's for me. It's just, I'm glad everyone's here. I'm glad. New follow. What's it? Looks like Saint Heart. I guess that was what it would be called. Thanks for the new follow. Without you guys, none of this is possible. So I just love it that you're all here. So thank you, number one. So we got a couple angles for you. I have a forge angle, which is over here, which will be focusing on the forge. I also have another one that's right on top of my anvil, so you can see close up what I'm working on. Then I have an overview where you can see my fat gut hanging out this afternoon. So, first off, yeah, I'm sorry, you know, I tried. So it should only be a 30-second ad once an hour. That's as low as I could go with Twitch. Unfortunately, they kind of shove it up your butt with that, and I do apologize. There's not much I can do about the ads, but here we are. Or you can just be like Tilda, she's just rolling out dollar bills. Tilda, thank you for the gift, tier 1 gift sub. Over 2 Stupid Bird. That is much appreciated.
Tildalina gifted a tier 1 subscription to stupid_bird.
Ready to get the party started? Y'all ready? Alright, forge is on, folks. Forge is on. So, I figured while the forge is warming up, I'll take you for a stroll, explain some of the tools that we're using today. So, a lot of hammers. So this hammer right here, this is a ball peen hammer. It has 2 sides. One's rounded, one's flat. Cross peen hammer. This is a big cross peen hammer. You can peen on one side, hammer on the other. Important to note when you're doing this type of work, safety first. I will be wearing goggles, and I have actually heat gloves that I will be using today as well. So I can do whatever I want. So if I keep stepping out of frame, I do apologize, but I literally have the jankiest setup, pictures to follow after the stream. I literally have a older monitor tie wrapped to a piece of PVC right now out of frame. It's kind of cool, but it's awesome. So I also got centering tools, some center punches, chisels that I use. I'll be using a wire brush here and there to clean the metal as we work the metal. It develops what's called scale, which is pretty much the metal oxidizing and rusting from the heat. How's the volume, everyone? Is the volume good? I got some miscellaneous channel locks and vice grips that I use as well. Sounds good? Okay. Good. Thank you. I got can't think of it now because everyone's watching me. But I got my tool to mock the metal. Is it soapstone? Soapstone? I think it is. I also got, which I forgot to grab, I got a small collection of what are called hardy hole tools. So I got tools that actually will fit on the anvil that do different things. I have like a swedge, a bending fork, a hot cut tool. I also got those we'll be using. More importantly, I got hot work gloves. This stuff gets hot. Soapstone, thank you. Jeez, yep, fall. Thank you, Cornell. So I also, as a surprise, there's a new, a couple new emotes. There's a couple new channel point rewards for sounds. I got some watermelon to keep myself hydrated. All right, who's ready to get this started? Loaded up the forge with a piece of 1/4 inch round stock. I figured we'll start with making a simple hook, which is like start making a simple hook. This is a good way to kind of loosen up practice. It's kind of like the beginner thing of blacksmithing they teach you. So, how hot is the oven? Well, the forge. I have these answers. See, I expected questions. I actually have these answers printed out already. So, it's a propane forge. It can reach temperatures about 2,300 degrees Fahrenheit. That's about roughly 1,260 degrees centigrade. So right now, what I have is I have a 3-burner forge. I only got one of the 3 burners running. I don't need to run the whole thing. Oh yeah, it gets hot. Yeah. Oh. You can see as the metal gets hot, obviously it changes color, and it cools down just as quick as it gets hot. Yeah. So what ends up happening, and we call it in the business, we call it an anvil kiss. The face of your anvil will actually start to get hot as you work the metal. So you got to be really careful not to touch it after you start working the metal. Yes, that is the quench bucket I got below. I'll be using that to cool the metal as I work on it in certain places when we make the hook. Alright, what I'm going to start doing now, I'm going to start squaring off and drawing out the metal. Right now it's round, I kind of want it squared. Now I'm going to straighten out the piece. So I don't know if you can really tell yet. I'm starting to take this round stock, I'm starting to make it square. So I was gifted a new hammer for this occasion. Got a nice new cross-peening hammer. I'm super excited to have this hammer. It sounds stupid, but this is actually, it was a really thoughtful and nice gift given to me by one of the teachers I work with. So thank you to them. Yeah, Barb has all the cooler moments. You know, never cross peens. Actually, a safety tip is never hit hammer to hammer. It's very not good and frowned upon. Straighten out the piece again. So now we almost got a square, and now what I'm going to start doing is drawing that out smaller and smaller down to the tip, almost to a point. There's a lot of winking going on in chat. So what's tough about, like, how long have we been blacksmithing? Since about 2018, 2019. I still consider myself a pure amateur at it and a hobbyist, but it's a good way to kind of like work out stress. Yeah, 2018. Thank you, Kyle. You know, it's fun. I like creating something from nothing. You know what I mean? Nah, everyone has their own hobbies. And, you know, whatever you do is fine. I'm grabbing the heavier hammer. I want to move this a little bit quicker now. I'm trying to keep it straight as possible. So I take this time, and I take that time at the end to make sure it's like semi-straight. It's not going to be perfect, but you want to kind of keep it straight. So as you see, you know, we've transformed, I don't know if you can see it on camera really well, but we've transformed from about 1/4 inch round. Now we got a square tip that's about maybe half of that now. Thank you for one. Thank you for the subscription with Prime. I really appreciate it. Live long and prosper. Hey, Coolin, how are you today? I'm just glad everyone's here. You know, call me, I don't want to say patronage, I would say Renaissance man. If I was to describe myself, would be a Renaissance man. We're getting there. I made my little makeshift holder. Hey, Gold. Oh, man. I'm just super ecstatic everyone's here, you know? Thanks, Gold. I really appreciate it. It was a logistical nightmare. I got to give a shout out to my IT team at work. The IT team at work pretty much gave me all the cameras I needed. Hold on. So the IT team at work they provided me the cameras I needed. They provided me with a very nice, expensive shotgun mic to help pick up me talking. Though I feel like I'm yelling. Am I talking too loud? Yeah, it was super cool of them. So what happens as the steel gets thinner, it heats up a lot quicker. Get it straightened out again. I'll try to keep it square. Just kind of helps you in the long run. When you're hammering on the anvil, you're working two sides at a time. So if you notice, I'm only kind of flipping it like one way, one way, one way, one way. I'm not flipping it all the way around, because as I'm hammering down on this side, the anvil on the other side is actually hammering on the other side to help flatten it. So if you look, I don't know if you can see it really well. We're getting nice and warm in there now. Yeah, right. I'll let you borrow my old rivet forge. When I first started doing this, it was like I had an old set of car parts. I took my drum brakes and I made what's called a rivet forge out of my drum brake. The strongest nail ever, stage 3, or purest nail, right? Is that what it's called? Pure nail? I'll have you all know I pre-gamed with 2 Tylenol today, so... And Wow did a horrible job with blacksmithing. You know, it was, how did I get? I think it started off with a plan when my kids were babies with my father-in-law. We would talk about making a forge. And then Forged in Fire came out quite a few years after that. And then literally, like I said, I just had parts left over from my car. I decided to make a forge and go for it. I am not wearing hearing protection on my ears. If I was enclosed, I would say yes, but being outside is not too bad. I also, what I did to my anvil is called deadening the anvil, so it's not ringing as much, or else all you guys' speakers would be blowing up right now. Alright, so what I'm going to do here, I'm going to start to put a twist in it. I'll bring it over the edge of the anvil. You start to get a curl in it, and I'm going to bring that curl back up and around. Want to make sure it stays nice and flat to itself. So now you start to see it got a curl going into there. I think I could probably get a little bit more. I'm going to try to go for a reheat and try to get a little bit more of a tighter bend in there. You know, true story, before I did any blacksmithing, I did about 11 years of glass blowing. Woo. Hitting the goal to play a live song stream. Here you go. Getting close. If we do hit that goal today, it will not be on stream today because I'm not bringing my instrument outside while I'm covered in sweat. Hook it on the anvil, flatten it out a little bit. Get the scale, give it a little clean. And like at this point, this anvil is starting to get hot. You don't want to touch it with your bare hands. Is it raining? It's fucking raining. It's just started raining. Well, luckily I set up a tent. I got a pop tent over me right now. As long as it doesn't get too hard, because what you guys don't see is my main computer in my garage that's powering all this stuff right now. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to cool just the tip, because I don't want that to move on me. And now I'm going to stop bringing the bend around the other side. Now I'm using the horn of the anvil to accomplish this. It wasn't supposed to rain today. The forecasters have failed again. So you start to see the shape of the hook starting to develop now. It's okay to cross me if it's just, we're going to have a bunch of sexual innuendos today. Hey, get off my cameras, man. anyone have any questions about what I've been doing so far. It's kind of tough just to keep talking, but I'm going to try my best to do it. You know, for the right amount of subs, I'll hold the right shaft for you. Alright, I think I like that. Alright, Kyle has redeemed hydrate. Yes, thank you, Kyle. I will hydrate. Well, I'm glad you guys enjoyed watching it. I really love sharing art. I think creating things is fun. It doesn't have to be perfect. You know, it's, you know, art is all subject to interpretation, right? And I like physical art, like making stuff. Alright, so I'm getting set up now. When I come out of the forge next, I want to put a twist in the metal. So I'm going to be using a pair of vice grips and a pair of channel locks to accomplish this. I'm going to lock one end into the vice grips, and I'm going to use my channel locks to spin the metal around, creating a twist in the metal. Yeah, I mean, it's all fluid, man. It's all live TV, Dave. So when I put the twist, I want the twist to come in here. I don't want this to twist. So I'm going to put it back in the forge in a second. But when I take it out next, I'm going to cool the hook pot right here. And then I'm going to clamp on over here and here. And then I'm going to do a twist. I love the heat. I love it. I love it. I love it. Like when you're smithing, it's like your adrenaline's going. You know, it kind of gives you that same adrenaline high when I was glass blowing. So, you know, I really love it. Wow, you're missing a set out of your bag, Bubba. Alright, so I'm going to cool the end of the hook so that metal doesn't move on me. I got to try to do this rather quickly because it's going to cool. I'm going to clamp on that. Get a little bit of a twist going on in there. You can see how hot those flies just got. Now I want to kind of straighten out the hook a little bit and clean off the scale. Put these back up. Now I use a little bit of a lighter hammer. A lot of guys at this point, if they don't want to mess up that twist, they'll forge against like a piece of wood, something soft. I just don't have anything set up like that right now, so I'm going to do my best not to screw it up. So as you can see, we got the twist in there. Okay, now I'm going to get set up to do a hot cut. So on the anvil you have what's called a hardy hole, which is this hole. Some of them are 3/4 inch by 3/4 inch square. Others are 1 inch by 1 inch. Mine is a 1 inch hole. So I have it's called a hardy tool, which is pretty much just an angled cutter welded on a piece of square stock. That slides in like that. That's going to allow me to do a hot cut without having to have a third set of hands on this. Making a hook. Might be a little too small. Now this will work. So now we got the hook cut off. We're going to have to make something so that the hook lays against flat so you can actually screw it to the wall. Easy. Yeah, super. Everyone needs a hook. You know, I got like 2 of them up in my closet where I hang ties on, you know. I want that end of that hook to get nice and hot, and what I'm going to start to do, I'm going to flatten out and peen out the metal to create a nice flat spot that later I can drill out so we can mount it on something. We want to try to get that nice and flat again. We got it. There we go. So you see we're starting to flatten out that end. Oh, I love Warhammer. Warhammer's great. I have spent way too much money on Warhammer figurines. I wouldn't say my inspiration comes from Warhammer, but I definitely love it. Grab a bite of watermelon. No, probably. At least with the Lord, yeah, exactly. Hot stuff. You gotta remind yourself not to touch things with your hands. You get yourself into some trouble really quickly. There you go. One hook down. I gotta look at the camera views. So, that's one hook. Those are fun. I need a quick minute, but I think this would be maybe a good time to kind of do a quick little yeah, we need 999 more to meet the weekly quota. I think at this time I got a little bit of a surprise for you guys. I want to do a giveaway for you, and our first giveaway today is I got 2 copies of Dust Elysian Trail. I'm going to get that set up. The way the giveaway is going to work is I will gift you directly through Steam. So what's going to happen today is we're gonna run the giveaway. We're gonna run it twice. Um, and whoever wins, I'm gonna record it in my notebook, and then I'll reach out to you in a private chat later. I'll probably write through Twitch if that's okay. I'm gonna give you my Steam name so you can friend me on Steam, and then I'll be able to gift it directly through Steam. I definitely want to get it done today.
Domo.
Hey, Bazinga! Thank you for subscribing to Tier 1.
21123 just subscribed.
So, let me get that set up.
I have a package for you.
SAR194H1R3 just
Hey, thanks
subscribed
for
with Prime.
subscribing to Prime Gaming, St. Harbor. Where is it? Here you are. Alright, where are you? Away. Alright, I'm gonna run the giveaway for minutes. Say we're gonna go for 3 minutes. For the first copy. And we're gonna start the giveaway. Hopefully this works right. So, use raffle to enter into the raffle. I don't know why it said points. I might need to do it again. Hold on, I screwed it up. Hold on. Cancel. We have to start that. Start over again. I'm sorry. Add giveaway. Custom. Live TV, folks. Alright, try it again. I do apologize. Alright, what we're doing is I'm trying not to lose my mind. And because it's not working right, because it's me. Add giveaway. Custom. Here we go. I apologize. Everyone, use time on their information. Everyone, confirm. Okay, start giveaway. Oh. Okay. Start giveaway. I think we got it now. All right. Before I must have clicked on something before. So, 2 copies. If you want to enter, use the exclamation point raffle. got the hydrate. I'm hydrating. Proper gating. Is it doing it right? Hopefully it is. Alright. Got 8 people that have entered. Again, we're giving away Destination Trail 2 copies of that game. Again, the way the giveaway works is that we're going to be giving the giveaway through Steam. I will have to friend request you. Once we become friends, you'll be gifted straight through Steam. The anvil that I have is, I think it's 75 or 80 pounds. I can't remember, 75 or 80. Yeah, man, you just don't walk up to a bro and ask him how heavy your anvil is. Alright, the raffle is closed. Who will be our winner? Alright. Kazanga. Congratulations. Alright. Now who will be our next winner? Or should I say winner? By accent as it goes. And our next winner is Dave D50. Congratulations. I gotta write that down. I even brought my handy dandy notebook. Past all my doodles. So while I'm working, guys, send me a private whisper in Twitch with your Steam username so I can friend you on Steam. Shut up, Cumber. It's not a scam. So I got a piece of steel heating up right now. I think I'm going to try to make a leaf, folks. I haven't made a leaf in a long time. I'm going to try to make a leaf as well. are we looking? Oh, we're almost there. So I've got to remember the steps. There's a lot of steps when you're doing the leaf. I got to remember. So obviously a much bigger piece of steel that we'll be working with. It's a piece of square stock. Well, just don't forget to send me a private message, Bazinga, on Twitch with your username for Steam. Alright, here we go. I'm going to stop by kind of painting down the end. I kind of got to be on like a 45-degree angle. You want to take your time, not try to rush it too much. You also want to keep it straight, which I'm doing a horrible job of right now. It's a much thicker piece of metal, so it takes a lot more to get it going. But I want to kind of get it down to like a little point, almost like a little pyramid at the end of the steel. Imagine painting at a 45. Guys, you can back me up on this. All of you need to go to church. You all got dirty minds. Right, Cumber? I don't want to be right. Nice, nice. organ. Oh God, why is it peeing? Why is it peening? There we go. Straighten that out. Straighten that out. So if you can see, kind of hard for me to see, but I just got the tip of the metal where I almost like a little bit of a 45-degree angle on it. Hey, what's up, Freeman? Thanks for coming by. No, you. So right now, let's play catch up. We made a hook earlier. Hold on, I could do better than that. There we go. We made a hook earlier, and right now we're just started making a leaf. Thank you. The elegance, hey. Just the elegance of it. Alright, so what I'm going to do now, I'm using the Hardy tool and I'm isolating the metal on the end from the rest of the metal back here that we're going to draw out. Not working the way I want it to, but we can also do that. Also, a thing to remember is your Hardy hole tools will get hot. Don't touch them with your hands. So you kind of got like a little bit of a groove in the back right here, which is isolating this piece of the metal from the rest of the rod right here. We might need to make one more pass at that to make that a little bit more pronounced to get it more isolated. Yeah. Actually, St. Hart. I missed your thing. I will hydrate. I also made the cool down a little bit less than what it was before. We want that as complete. No, I'll save it for you. You can drink this bucket of water. I'll mail it right to you. Just give me your address. Alright, thanks for coming by, Superbird, and hopefully we'll be still here when you get back. Whew. Yes, I have used oil to quench. I used it once on a blade. I didn't have a proper quench tank. It was like I thought it was a heavy duty Voss. And when I quenched into the oil with the hot knife, it blew the glass up and it spilled oil all over the place. And since then I have not quenched in oil. But we have made a new quench tank out of steel. We just haven't used it yet. Alright, now we want to that's better. So what I've done is pretty much isolate this metal from this metal, and what I'm going to do is I'm going to take this metal from about here back and start to draw it out for the stem of the leaf. Hopefully. I got a couple things I need to do, but that's the thought. So, fun fact for you guys. Where is it? I saved it. So, a quick history. The blacksmithing industry has changed greatly, obviously, over the past 100 years. From a necessary skill to an artisanal craft. The time before the Industrial Revolution was, I guess you would call it a golden age of American blacksmithing due to the demand for metalwork in newly developing communities. Blacksmiths created essential tools and hardware for building homes and fine-tuning transportation like wagons and horses. So, I mean, back in the day, blacksmiths were like, you had to have one in every town. You were the local smithy, you worked on everyone's wagons, their houses. You would be making nails for everyone's houses. You'd just be cranking out nails all day. I don't know, I think it's fun to share knowledge. Because I can't see the mouse cursor now, because I'm blind. So now, I'm not very good at this. It's going to take a minute. I want to isolate this a little bit further. So I'm kind of coming in on like a 30 to 40 degree angle off the edge of the anvil. And I'm going to start to flatten that out over there. That is a much thicker piece of metal than the last one. So now I'm going to be heating further down the metal because I'm going to start working out the stem of the leaf itself. And then once I'm happy with the stem, I'll go back and I'll start to open up the leaf itself. Get some hype in chat. You guys want a little bit of music in the background? Whoop, just hit the camera, sorry. We're back. Yeah, the camera had it coming. How many pieces in total? I don't know. Plenty have become scrap metal, where I just kind of burn them down to nothing. I'm pretty okay with hooks. We'll see how good of a leaf I do today. Blades are something else, you know. They're like a whole different beast. So I'm using like a cold roll steel, which is a softer metal. It's not good for blades. It doesn't harden, but it does heat up and it does move well. Like knife steel. Knife steel is harder to move because it has more carbon in it, if it makes sense to you. It's weird. It's how hot is it right now? It's about 70 degrees Fahrenheit. So what's that, like 20 something Celsius? Maybe a little bit less. Yeah, I mean, I'm so lucky. So over the past week, it was like rainy. We had all the smoke that came down in from Canada, and all that cleared out. The skies are blue again. They're not yellow. And originally they were calling for thunderstorms today, but that cleared up, thank goodness. And it's beautiful out today. I think it's the convenience of the tool. So there's, I think, maybe 3 or 4 different styles. And let me get up a cheat sheet for this. Well, hold on. Yeah, we got a minute. I got a cheat sheet for this. Have a cheat sheet for this. Alright, let me see if I can remember this off the top of my head then. So you have the horn of the anvil, you have the face of the anvil, you have the hardy hole where tools go in. Sometimes this is used for like they kind of making a cut on the metal. I don't remember what that hole's called, but usually it's used for a tool that slides in that will hold something in place. I think farriers use it a lot. Get in there, drawing it out. Yes, I hammered down on the face of the anvil. Hold on, I'll give a cheat sheet up. I got a second for that to be wrong. types of anvil. I am making a leaf. So I've isolated metal on the end of the stick, and I'm starting to draw out the stem of the leaf. So the type of anvils that there are, there's the colonial and early American anvils, there's London anvils, continental type anvils, Ferrier's anvil, and specialty anvil. Common types of anvils available today include London shaped, double pike, Coach Smith, Ferrier's, sawmakers, bench anvils. Many of these are still used in the industry. Most Boston blacksmiths choose specialized anvils suitable for their own profession to ensure they can create custom designs and components. So, the short of it is, like a double anvil is one that would have 2 points on each end. A Ferrier's anvil, obviously a Ferrier's working on what? Horseshoes, mostly reshoeing horses and other domesticated livestock. So they have a custom anvil for them that really helps them crank out horseshoes like left and right. And welcome to the chat, Esme. Thank you, Thornhelm. The round hole is a pinchal hole. I'll let you tell them what it is. So right now we're drawing out the stem of the leaf, which is going to be this part right here. Recommend to someone who did forging and metal class in high school and really enjoyed it but has zero equipment and wants to start. Also, this is a hobby of yours and you get paid to do this. Hey Cumber, thanks for hanging and love to have you here. We'll be back here for, we're still going strong. So if you can come back, we'll still be here. So thanks for hanging out. Mate, I will answer your question in 1 minute because I want to show you what I started with. The short answer is I do this as a hobby, and you can get into it really, really cheap. You can't look at the guys that are sitting there with the auto hammer and the press and all of that. Those are guys that have a lot of money. I mean, obviously I don't know what you do, but if you want to get into it, starting with short money, I'll show you a couple things in a minute. Thank you, Thornhelm. So as you see, the metal's starting to get thinner compared to where we're at to where we're at now. So what's starting to happen is the heat is crawling back on this rod on me. So I got to start to cool this part of the rod off because the heat's starting to get all the way hot back here. As you can see, most of the water is just steaming right off of it. Hey Kyle, if you're watching, grab me a cup, like a creamer cup, so I can pour the water on the steel if you don't mind. Sorry, I'm thirsty. I'm eating watermelon. I almost dropped the watermelon. We could cook it. I'll take a popsicle. That'd be great. Cool. Alright, so that's heating up again. Again, I did not forget about your question. I'm going to show you some of the equipment that I started with. I want to keep working and drawing this out. Thank you. Just leave it right there. I'd rather. Thank you, Kyle. For the right amount of channel points, I'll eat the popsicle live on stream, folks. There we go. It's getting hot! Good. No, I'm not. I was told I can't eat it dirty on stream, folks. Sorry. We got a popsicle, though. That's a little bit better. It's great. You got it. Great. My lips are cold. I can't talk. it on. That's cherry, apparently. Alright, so to go back a minute, I was asked, what do I recommend to get started? So this is how I got started. This was a rivet forge that I made. This was a brake drum off of my car. I have a piece of cast iron flange for a 2-inch pipe. I bolted to that. I put in a T where I introduce my air coming into the forge, and then it's kind of like a little stem where we'll collect the clinkers out of the coal. I think this whole setup ran me less than $100. The fan, you could use a hair dryer to blow up into the coals. That works. An old exhaust fan that say someone took down from their house. It's all right. We're colorblind safe people here. So that was my first forge right here. Coal's really cool to work with. It's a constant battle with the coal. The problem I have with the coal is that where I live, I don't have like a shed I'm doing this in, so I always would get very nervous that if the wind would pick up, would blow a hot ember out of the forge and down a hill and start a fire. So I never got to really forge a lot with the coal, but I still have think about 50, 60 pounds of coal left, so if I ever wanted to, I can. And that was my first forge. So that, like I said, that ran me about $100. The hammers, I went to Harbor Freight, super cheap. I think I spent $20 on hammers. You know, I use channel locks. They're pretty cheap. You can probably grab a pair of channel locks for $20. Straighten out. Whew. So, that was the first forge. This was my first anvil. I got it from Harbor Freight. The problem with this anvil was that it's cast iron and it's soft. So what was happening when I was working on it, it was actually denting the anvil. It works. They're cheap. Actually, Harbor Freight has a new anvil they just put out now that's super affordable and a lot better than this. I don't remember the name of it, but that's what I would recommend. You know what I mean? Trying to keep it somewhat straight. You see it's getting a lot longer now and a lot thinner, but I want it thinner, believe it or not, because I want to make this like a nice thin stem. Hey, thanks for coming by, man. I hope I answered some of your questions for you, okay?
Most illogical.
Tilda flexing all the channel points she had saved up. Hey, test away, because you know I try to add, like I said, I was really upset. I had 2 more remotes that I wanted to work today, but they didn't get approved in time because Twitch sucks right now, unfortunately. They dragged their feet on that one on me. I was really disappointed in that, so I added the sounds. At least something for you guys. I will hydrate right after this. Get a little squirrely on me. Oh, son of a bitch, that's funny. All right, that was funny. That was funny. She gifted me my first one. Hey, wait. So Tilda was your first, huh? You know, it speaks to your generosity, Tilda, is what it does. I mean, everyone's kind of poking fun, but in the long short of it, it speaks to your generosity to people. That makes you an awesome person. In fact, Tilda, you even beat me to the punch when my wife watched Dangle's stream. I was literally lining up to give her a sub, and it's just like, oh, Tilda just gifted a sub to Shelly. I was just like, oh, that's cool. Yes. My username is based on Brandon Sanderson. Hopefully he does not hit me with a copyright infringement. He is a awesome author. If you have not read any of his books, you gotta read them. They're really, really good. Hey, Tilda, it's fine. It's all cool. It's all cool, girl. Oh, we're moving all over the place now, but that's fine. I kind of like the movement. That's what's happening. Kind of giving the piece some movement of its own. Just giving it life. I'm kind of happy with that. I might put a little bit of a twist in the stem itself, but I kind of liking it, kind of grooving, you know, kind of feeling it. Hey, no spoilers. Not all of us have read these books, but yes, it is epic as him as the war slave. I like Mistborn too. I like the character, the main character in there. I love the development of the main character. And without any spoilers, I loved the ending, hated the ending, loved the ending. So who here is now realizing how many times a smith is actually in and out of his forge heating up the metal? I think from watching videos online to actually seeing it live. Did you guys realize how much you're in and out of the forge now? Alright, I think I got it about as long as I want to make it. Whew. So, what I want to do next is I want to put a little bit of a twist into it. And then once I got the twist into it, I'm going to start working on this part right here. Mind you, this is hot as all hell. I'm going to start to flatten that and start to open it up as a leaf shape. Alright? So you can see, this is where we started. This is how much we've now brought it down to. So it's probably half, if not more, than where we started. And again, when we first started this, we separated this chunk of metal here for our leaf, because now we're going to we have more than enough metal at the end to flatten out and create that leaf shape that we're going to be looking for. That is going to take quite a few heats to get it out, to get it flat, but it's going to be worth it in the end. Wanted to lift up the stand a little bit. What's happening is and when it's going into the forge, it's kind of riding up because of the weight. It's heavier in the back now. No, I shouldn't go anywhere. Oh, I'm hot. I'm sweating. I don't know if you can tell, but I'm like sweating through my clothes at this point. I like twists. Clean that up. Okay, so now next what we're going to do is start working right here on the leaf and start to flatten it out, hopefully with semi-even blows. Hey Thornhill, thank you for the subscription with Prime. just gotta own it. You know what I mean? You just gotta own it. You get used to it. I mean, like I said, I've done glass blowing. I've done many things. You know what I mean? I've had plenty of burns. It's not that I've not had burns. I've had plenty of those. Alright, so now I want to be really careful where I'm hitting this and making sure I'm hitting it exactly where I want. So I'm going to take my time, straighten it out a little bit. I might put a little bit more of a twist in it. That way it lines up a little bit better for me. I'm going to stop right here. Yeah. Yeah, we got a bird. It's mama bird. She keeps flying around here collecting things for her nest. She has a nest over to the right over here. I think she's mad because she can't come over here and just do what she wants. So she's just clucking away. Yes, yes. The glasses are for safety. They're actually clear glasses with like a slight bit of tint on them. Because the last thing you want is a piece of hot slag going into your eye. That would be awful. Completely awful. Hey, I'm just careful with my glasses, man. Way to go. So, as you can see, we're flattening out the metal, starting to shape the leaf. When I'm trying to flatten it and make it as thin as possible. That way I can manipulate the metal the way I see fit. The blades are the same way, just different steel or different thickness of steel, just hammered out. Woo! So as you can see how much thinner that is to where we started. From where we're going with it. Oh, excuse me. Yes, it's to help bend the metal the way you want. You gotta manipulate, you know what I mean? that yet. Whew. Yeah, I think it's enough to learn smithing. I'm sorry, I missed that comment earlier. Is it enough to learn smithing over YouTube video? Yeah. Actually, that's how I learned how to do a lot of things. There's some great guys out there that put out some really quality videos. There's this old gentleman, it's Black Bear Forge. He's really well spoken. He has a really good video production quality, and he's just really, for me, he's very comfortable to watch. So yeah, I do think YouTube is a great outlet. There's a couple groups on Facebook as well. It's getting bigger. Hey, Diamondback. Welcome to the stream. Glad you can make it, man. Right now we're working on a leaf. We're getting close. We started with a piece of 1/2 inch or 3/4, 1/2 inch square stock. We drew it out, and now we're in the process of opening up the leaf itself and shaping the leaf. You got it. Nice. I've been banging my peen all afternoon. I'm putting a new meaning to Liza P. So what I'm doing, I put a swedge block in and I'll place the leaf on top of the swedge block because I want to make a little bit of a crease on the underside to kind of give it like that main vein down the back of the leaf. What's up, Panda? Hot. How you doing today, Panda? I'm trying. I tried to make it as cool for everyone. I think the multiple angle things is working out. My computer hasn't blown up yet, so that's good. My neighbors haven't complained. Ah, it's hot. Hot glove. Hot glove. Hot glove. No, I'm good. Thank you. The dogs are watching. Nice. Take a picture. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I'm almost to where I feel okay about the leaf. When I'm done the leaf, I'm gonna take another break, and actually, surprised, I got another giveaway lined up for you guys. So just gonna wait. Come on, I told you I pre-gamed with 2 Tylenol. I'm all set. All right. So I gotta be really careful, because this metal's starting to get really thin. And as it gets thin, it gets weak, and it heats up a lot quicker. So I gotta be really, really careful. I gotta keep an eye on it. So what I'm doing right now, I'm just trying to give it a little bit of life. A little bit of movement in the metal. Yeah, I mean, I think the worst I get is when I do like I did a side job roughing a house in one day. That's usually when I get my worst. Sheila can confirm that. So what I'm doing right now is I'm using a cold chisel to make creases in the leaf. I'm gonna probably cut through the metal in a couple places just to kind of make it look like that little jagged edge of a leaf. I will hydrate after this next heat. was hot! My thumb got a little singed. Yeah, shit, burn your thumb's funny. Oh, shit. Oh! I got a boo-boo! I did. Oh, shit. Goddamn thumb got burned. Yeah, the bucket water is completely room temperature, or should I say air temperature, which is about 70 degrees, so. Ah, shit, you know what? Hold on. I don't want to cut down into my anvil using a cutting tool. Well, I put the piece of steel down because I don't want to deface the face of the anvil, making a cut, so I can use this as a piece of sacrifice. I don't care if I get it pitted, I don't care if the tool cuts into it. Wow, we're up to 13K. I'm playing a song. You guys might make the cutoff. You know what's really cool? Is that, like, they don't let me contribute to it, but I can play whatever messages I want. It doesn't cost me a goddamn thing. I can self-cheer for myself, just self-promoting. Wow. Swinging the 4K in. Woo. Come on, come on, close. Thank you. Ah, it's gonna break. It's gonna break. Ugh. So what you might not be able to see really good on camera, I got a break in it. Let's see. If it breaks me, Brian. Let's see. Like right there. See the very tip of the leaf? See that line? Don't go alone. Take this with you. It's cool now. I could touch it right now. Once you quench it, it cools off pretty quick. Whew. All right. The leaf done. I take a little bit of a break. I think I'm gonna do another giveaway. How do you guys feel about a giveaway? I got some hype for the giveaway. Come on. Get the Minister Gold hype going here. Let's do this. I'm gonna do two things. One, where am I? Here we go. get that head rolling. Let's do. Where is it? Guys hear the music okay? Should be lightly in the background. And hopefully it doesn't sound like a complete shock. Alright, so my next giveaway of the day I planned for you guys is a copy of Ori and the Will of the Wisp. This was the sequel to the original. Great game. Again, just like we did before, whoever wins, if you already won a game, you're not qualified to win this game. Just to be fair, because I want everyone to have a fair stab at it. We're going to be giving away 2 copies again. But if you already won, you're not eligible. Even if you win, I'll just pick someone else. So that's the way that goes. Sorry. Alright, let's add a giveaway. We're gonna go for like 5 minutes on that. Confirm. And we're gonna start the giveaway. Use the raffle tag to enter in. Go for it, people. 2 copies. While we're doing that, giveaway. Enter quick.
Remains will be few.
You'll get
Thanks for the
gifted a
gift
tier
sub.
1 subscription
What was
to
this guy?
Skyotic 1.
Going good. We've made a leaf and we've made a hook so far. The leaf is on the anvil. Here's the hook. And I got a big surprise for the next make. Now, so alright, so the first winner is gonna go to Sky, of course, because she says she has the game. Sky, let me know if you have the game. If you already have the game, what I can do is if you don't have what is it, Dust Elysium, I can give you that one instead. Let me know. Gray Man, you have won a copy of Corey and Will. Nice, congratulations, Colt. So again, send me a private whisper through Twitch with your username or friend code, and I will add you to my friend account on Steam, and I'll gift it through Steam. Okay? Alright, so cool. So, alright, so then you get the second one today. Just take a note. Congratulations to the winners. Yes, congrats.
Most illogical.
Alright, well, I take a minute to myself. I hope you all are really enjoying the blacksmithing. A lot of fun. No problem. I mean, I wouldn't be here without you guys. So it's the least I can do. Really, it is the least I can do. I know. I'm not sure if Dave's still in chat, but I did send Dave. I did send you a friend invite on Steam. Bazinga, you should have received your digital goods. Please let me know that you got them. Awesome, awesome. Enjoy the game. It looks like a lot of fun. I'm gonna probably have to get it for myself because I don't even own it. Dave, you know what I might do? Is I'm gonna try resending you something else. Hold on. I hate things looming over me. I want to get it straightened out. You know what? I have problems with them. Like the coyotes coming in at night and stealing them. That's the problem. I sent you a invite, Dave. Let me know if you got it. So D Gray Man, I need you to send me a whisper through Steam. Actually, hold on. It's a deep dark hole getting into some manga. yours a little bit later because you texted me. But Sky, you have to. I think you have to accept on your end before I send you goods. And Dave, I think you need to accept as well. Oh no, no you don't. You accepted. I see it. All right, you're both there. Never mind. I take that back. I'm stupid. You guys should have got your game all except for the Gray Man. Hold on. I just don't like things hanging over my head. The Gray Man, I'm gonna do yours later. So, spoiler alert, the Gray Man, I worked with him. He was my IT guy. So, the fun thing about fixing computers, actually, you know, the Gray Man, if you send me a private message through Twitch, it would be a lot easier for me because I can do everything through my computer instead of my phone. I just if I go through the text message, I got to do everything through my phone, which is a little difficult. But, anyways. Oh, hold on. You gotta take a puppy break. She's having a fit. Here we go. Gotta get my partner in crime here. We're gonna throw her on the anvil. Say, look, what's it? What's it right here? She was having a fit. She was having a puppy meltdown. She needed papa. Better? No, probably not. Alright, hold on. I'll try to send you a whisper. I can do this. I can do this. I got a smile for my wife. Hold on. Suki, look at mama. I got your back on this. straight in 1 second. I just sent you my friend code on mobile. Oh, you're on mobile? Alright, we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Oh, there you go. That works. Verb. Got it now. Oh, excuse me. What's that? I'll grab it in a second. Just put it on top of the computer. Thank you. I'll give it to Kyle. Alright. The Gray Man, you should be getting a notification. I just sent that over to you. She was having a meltdown. She could hear me outside, but she couldn't get to me. Alright, you're gonna go see Kyle, okay? Oh, he's giving me kisses. Alright, we're gonna go see Kyle. Alright, so everyone should have delivery of their digital goods. Let me let me know if you did not get it or if you have trouble of any of some sort, and we'll figure it out. So, my final project of the day. Does anyone know what this is? We got a nice railroad spike. I am going to try to make my first time ever a railroad spike knife or blade. So, without further ado, let's get her in the forge. Yeah, I know. Shut up. Fair enough. I wish I had some spring steel. I gotta cut the shocks on all the buses at work, so the mechanic will have to replace all the leaf springs. What, were you watching me burn all the hair off my knuckles a second ago? Because I just did. Hey, what's up, JT? Hey, thanks for coming in, guys. How you guys doing today? So we've made a leaf. And we've made a hook. And we got more watermelon. That's going to take a minute to heat up. What's up, Frodo? It is good. I'm going to tell you about the best part about living in the country, guys. See this? Right into the woods. See this? Right into the woods. Thanks, Diamond. I would say put some boggies into chat, but I didn't get time to do all that. No, we do not have llamas, but there's a llama farm down the road from me. Actually, I have a wild peach tree that grew from peach pits to my right. No, they're in the woods. So I'm surrounded by woods. Llamas make good wool. Wool makes yarn. Then Loretta makes yarn from the wool, and then she dyes it. But really, she's dyeing just noodles and calling it yarn. I know. Actually, the stuff you make is amazing. I'm always completely amazed. Like, you're just cranking stuff out. I think I had a hydrate thing. Hold on. Yes. 8 minutes ago. Sorry, Sky. I will hydrate right now. Completing that for you right now. So, Lodette, I'm sure in my art, when you're doing your live stream of knitting, the knit stream, why, you don't want us to see how many times you tear it apart? You want to clean up the scale on it. So the first thing I'm going to do with the first thing I'm going to do with the, oh my god, what the hell is it called? The railroad spike, thank you. I'm going to put a twist in it for the handle. So I'm going to kind of figure out, I kind of screwed up. I should have mocked it up first, but that's okay. This, then I need the other glove because that is hot. Hydrating. gonna end up happening. I end up like peeing myself. Complete. Get that set up. Gotta clean this up a little bit. So I'm going to draw out the handle just a little bit, and then I'm going to take it and I'm going to put a twist where I want the handle, and then I will use the, God, I can't remember the name of it right now, but I'm going to put like a crease in it, and then I'll start to draw out the blade itself. Just want to get some of this old metal off of it, clean it up a little bit. You can see the slag just coming right off. Whoop, did it again. What I'm thinking is right about here, right about here. This will be our handle in here, and then this is going to be our blade down here. Hobby movie night would be fun. Everyone just go stream their hobby while watching a movie as a group. Yeah, you could. I mean, because I'm not streaming blacksmithing while I'm watching a movie, though. Did we hit the mark for the, wow, we hit the mark. We hit the mark for the music stream, people. Good job, everyone. Alright, don't abuse the hydrate, Kodo. If I drink too much water being near the forge, I stop burping because it like turns to steam. So with this being a much thicker piece of metal, it takes a little bit longer for it to heat up. Oh yeah, that is a lot harder to bend. Tell you what. Oh yeah, that's not even close to hot enough. Yeah, no, it is complete. This is where I have too many things going on. Bear with me, folks. Oh, I did it again! Oh, Jesus. Urgh. Woo, I got half a turn. Like, literally I got half a turn on that. It's too. Yeah. The hardy hole's too big. It will just spin around in the hardy hole, but I might need a pipe for leverage. Don't worry, we got backup coming. Alright, so I want to put a twist in the blade. I'm going to come out of the forge, right? I'm going to come out of the forge, I'm going to tip into the bucket, right? And we're just going to work it together, alright? Clean off the slide first, watch yourself. You're gonna grab it on the inside after I grab it.
Inside.
Where the tongs are.
So you're going down?
Yep. Go ahead. Twist. No, you're going the wrong way. But just keep going. Just keep going. Keep going. Grab it again. All right. Yeah. To what Thornhelm has said, leverage would go a long way with this. I'm not sure if I have any pipes handy. Ooh, do I? Yes, I do. I'll grab it with those and then have you twist it with this.
Alright, just need to snap that one down.
Yeah. If you want, I'll snap it down if you're not comfortable snapping it down.
My hand's very shaky right now, and these guys aren't fully broken in yet.
So, hold on. Gotta open that up more. It's hot. Yeah, they make all sorts of stuff, so you don't need two people. They make what's called a leg vise. And what a lot of people will do is they'll take a pair of, like a plumber's wrench, and they'll weld on a stick about 3 feet long, so they have plenty of leverage. Put it in the vise, lock it in the vise, and then twist it in the vise. Unfortunately,
This is the cheap alternative.
yeah, we got the cheap alternative. We got the Costco, Walmart alternative going on right now. Still not enough. There we go. Problem is by the time I get this done, it's like cold already. Got it? No. Okay, it's too cold already. Wow.
It literally just marred up the teeth on it. That's fucking stupid.
This is hot. Okay, that's good now. Where's the pipe? Okay. Got that.
Am I gonna be with this down
Yeah,
here?
no, you're gonna be up here with it.
So I need to push it that way.
Yeah,
towards
so
you.
you're gonna have to be on this side.
Alright, so
And I'll grab
I mean,
from this end.
regardless, that would be going down. Yeah.
You, so what we want to do, so we're planning here, people. We want to grab it like this. You're gonna go down, and I'm gonna go down.
Alright.
Okay? So you're gonna grab it here. I'll grab it there, and we'll pull it down like that. Let me get this stuff out of the way. That up. We got like half a twist in it, so if we get like a really good whoop, we should be good.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Where's the pipe? We got the pipe, we're ready. Alright, it's gonna take a minute to warm back up. Got the pipe. Try to get Can you hit the screen music?
Yeah.
Or is it too loud? Just kind of in the background. That's right. I just kind of wanted some music in the background. We got this, folks. We got it this time. We get some hype. Let's get some hype going. Get some anvils rolling, people. If you can do the anvil.
see you have some pale ore. A rare, fine metal, that. Give me the ore and some geo for my efforts, and I'll reforge your nail to make it stronger.
Give me that ore and get some geo for my efforts. I'll reforge you your nail to make it stronger. Nice. Nice. Okay, you clip on first. Yep, you got it? Got it? Is it too loose?
Too loose, but I can hold it like this.
Okay. Go ahead. Hold on. I'll reset. Put it down. Bring yours up. Get it all the way up. Alright, down. Go for it. Nice. I'll reset. Bring yours up. Go ahead, bring it down. Okay. Alright. Just leave it on the anvil. Just leave it. Go ahead, take yours off. Cool. Adjust it so it closes on that a little bit better next time.
I think it's the pipe that.
Yeah. Oh, we got two or three twists in it. We're gonna heat one more time to get one more twist going into it.
That look about right.
Well, you know what? Let's test it.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay. Because you don't leave yours attached. I'll leave mine loose. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Our shit is hot. Once I get the twist, I'm happy, and I'm gonna put it in the block. Put it on this. I'm gonna make a transition on it, and I should be all set after that. Once I get the transition, I'm just gonna flatten it out to make the blade. Ready? All right, put yours on first. Go ahead. You got it?
Yep.
Leave it there. All right, go ahead. Oh, mine's
Slipping.
Go ahead. All right, I'll release. Go ahead. I think we're good. I think that's good. That's good. We can work with that. All right, cool. I think we can work with that. Yeah, I can work with that. I'll straighten it out. Give it some love.
If we really mar up these, we're gonna have to buy grandpa new ones.
Huh?
So if we really mar up those, we're
I'll get them new ones. It's fine.
yeah.
So. Oh, hot potato. All right, so I come out next. I'm gonna put a crease in it where I want it to transition to the blade. So I don't need to heat that up as much anymore, so it's just a tip. Whew, thank you. I think we should be good. Oh. Alright, so what we did, we got the twist into the handle where I'm going to actually physically hold the blade. And now what I'm going to do is I'm going to mark it where I separate like I kind of did for the leaf. I'm going to do for the blade here. I'm going to make a transition point where that metal would be pretty much starts to stretch the metal, so it kind of pushes what you want to make the blade towards the end. And we're going to stop that transition, and then once we get that, then we'll start drawing out the blade. Again, you can see what we did is we put just a crease in the metal so we have a point where we can draw the blade out. So now we're going to draw the blade out from this. We'll probably make it like a little bit of a drop blade. Excuse me. not gonna lie, chat. These arms are getting tired. Oh, guys. Oh, you know what's cool? We're at 23 subs today. If I get to 25, I unlock another emote slot. So that'd be cool. That's awesome. I didn't even realize that. Huh. Whew. Maybe my nose a little bit. Yeah, here we go. So, you know, again, I'm going to say it again. Glad you guys, you know, given up a lot of your Saturday just to spend it with me. It means a lot to me. that you're willing to do that. Um, lets me know that people out there care, they enjoy. Yeah, I'm gonna sleep tonight. It means a lot to me. I really, you know, I was worried, I think, on the inside a little bit of like, what happens if I do this and no one shows up? But you guys have proven me wrong. We made a couple new friends today, Eve, as well. You know, just, you know, not enough thank yous can be handed out to everyone that deserves them. But really, guys, thank you so much. It means a lot. In fact, thank you to the tier 1 sub to Dave. I appreciate it.
Neil_ gifted a tier 1 subscription to Dave 50.
Dave, use up those emotes. You gotta catch up on anvils. That's fine, Stephanie. So, also, in this moment, I'd like to give like I guess a couple very specific and special thank yous. And don't feel slighted because none of you could be as awesome as this person. I want to call out Shelly in chat. Hopefully she's still watching. That's my wife. She is my enabler. If I could put a description. She's the mom from Step Brothers, where she just enables me to, you know, make my art. She's, you know, she's dealing with her own stuff, and she's dealing with actually three dogs right now that are probably going crazy. So I want to give her a big shout out for letting this stream. I don't say she would always let this happen, but just supporting it the way she does. You know, me going, hey, I need to buy something. She goes, oh, why didn't you buy it sooner? You know, so I think a special thank you out to her. Also want to give another special thank you to the young gentleman you saw come on camera shortly ago. That was my son Kyle. He's in chat too. Thank you, Kyle. He and I, we went back and forth running this setup probably 4 or 5 different times in 4 or 5 different ways, so we found something that actually worked. So also a very special thank you for Kyle. I know he's dealing a lot with as well, you know. So I mean, without family, guys, you're nothing, and without community, I'm nothing. So again, thank you, thank you, thank you. So as you can see, as I stretch the metal, we're starting to draw out and look at into a little bit of a blade shape. The real blade shape will come later when I grind it out. But for now, I kind of want to get it to like, kind of what I want it to look like. And I want it thin enough. what you guys don't know, when I started doing a lot of this testing, step one would be lurking in my stream. Pretty much like my sound guy. I'm like, test one, test two. He's like, yeah, too low, too high. Absolutely, Stephanie. So, I figured if he was going to be hanging out on my stream so much, he might as well moderate a little bit. Yeet! So what I'm doing is I'm trying to make small little adjustments so the blade's somewhat straight. This is actually really important when you go to sharpen it and shape it, because if it's not really straight, it's not going to sharpen correctly. Ah! Sorry. One of these times I won't do that. You guys see me once drop it on my foot? You guys can ride. Go for it. He ain't paying attention. Gotta go feed the kid. He just taped the bottle to the kid's mouth. I don't know what the problem is. Toasted links. Yeah. Come on. Here we go. Come on. There we go. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. I'm giga innocent. Kyle, just give them all a warning. That's all. I gotta clean up some of my hammer mocks, but I think we're almost there. I'm gonna stretch it out just a little bit more. I gotta clean up some of the marking on the hammers. I'm gonna be a little bit careful when I'm hitting it. It'll probably be a little bit lighter on the touch. all my ancestors are from somewhere. I think mostly Portugal and Ireland. We got a little bit of a curve on the blade. I want to make sure I straighten that out. See how it's kind of like lisping to the left. It's a little bit better. So that was the aliens that landed in San Francisco then. The 10-foot tall aliens, that was San Francisco, wasn't it? Crash landed, then flew back to Finland. You mean the whistleblowers that keep disappearing? So, the next steps in this There's a couple ways you can go. I'm kind of happy the way it's looking right now. I did a little bit of a drop blade on it. See how I kind of dropped the blade a little bit, so it's kind of like a nice slash to it. Huh. Some slag on there. But it's not looking too bad. The next real steps that happen with this is that I spend like the next 3-4 days grinding it down to make it pretty. I'm probably going to heat it one more time just to kind of make sure I'm straight and everything's where I want it. And then I'm going to just do like a little edge quench where only thing I'm quenching is just the edge right in here into the water, because I want the rest of it to cool down naturally. While that's heating, what I'm doing right now is I'm treating these tongs with a little bit of beeswax. Just to keep them from rusting on me, and so they keep moving. Alright, so now I'm going to get the forge really rolling. I'm going to get it super hot, and then I'm going to do an edge quench. So when I take it out of the forge, I'm going to bring it over here, and I got magnets on the side of my anvil. I want to test it on the side of the magnet to make sure that it's not magnetized anymore. This lets me know that it's at quenching temp. No magnetized, so we're there. Ah, it moved. All right, so here's a great example of what happens to metal. It was straight. You can see right now that it kind of moved. Let's see if I can get a good angle of this. It's lisping to the left again. All right. What I did really quickly, I just threw it across my grinder. It's still pretty soft as a metal. Still fucking moving. But you can see where I like just a quick edge. What I'm pretty much going to be doing, I'll be cleaning this whole thing back right in here, getting all the scale off. I'll probably just wire brush the back here and clean it up for the handle. Well, a little bit of weight in the butt, but you know what? That's just the handle, so. Here you guys go. Speaking of quenching, wow. Let's hydrate. Hey Kyle, can you go get the dogs from Mom? But don't worry, Kyle snapped them all. He got them all right back into can't even talk, I'm so freaking tired. Oh. I hear this other sounds. I forgot what this sounds like.
Most illogical.
I love it. Oh shit. Thank you. So don't jump away yet. Got one more order of business here. This watermelon is like so good. Well, here they come. Here they come. Come on. Come on. Come on. Oh. Oh. Hi. Hi. Hello. Puppers. Puppers like watermelon. Hold on. The black and white one is Suki. The all white one is Lily. They are sisters from the same litter. And they're almost 10 months. Another couple weeks, they'll be 10 months old. There you go. There you go. All yours. Yeah, they're those little babies still. No. That's Lily's. Yes, that's old man Max. He's 11. And he's very content not being on stream. You all done? Okay. And yeet. Oh, was that good? That good? Good. Now I gotta clean my hands. Say puppy love. Hey, puppy love. Puppy dance. I'm almost done. You got the watermelon there, baby. You got them? You should have put them in that harness. I would have had them on that thing. I should have said that. So, whew. I don't know about you guys, but I'm tired. I really appreciate you all hanging out with me. The ants found the watermelon. That's okay. They don't eat much. I hope you enjoyed it. That's the big thing. I hope you really enjoyed everything that we did today. Oh, I see. Camera 3, camera 2. We can do this. Hold on. I'm gonna kill that. We'll kill that. It was a lot. It was a lot of work. A lot of people helped me to get to this point. I wish I could do more for all of you. The people that did win the giveaways, congratulations again. Really enjoy the games. It was fun. It was fun. It was fun to share something that I take, very passionate with people. This thing is still hot. Woo, boy. I think we made some good stuff. The VOD will be up. So if anyone missed it, point them over to the VOD. Hopefully they get to see it there. If not, I'm probably going to archive it on YouTube as well. But I think at this point, let's see, we've been going now. I've been going strong for what, 4.5 hours? Whew. Yeah, my body's about done. Yeah, I'm gonna take some pictures of everything. I'll take pictures of the setup on Discord. So I'll have a bunch of stuff on Discord for that. But at this moment, what I'm going to do is that since we got like just more than 1 or 2 people here, I think we're gonna do a raid. I think that would be nice to do. Who do we got? Who's streaming? Anyone got any recommendations? Yeah, the birds. Yeah, well, actually, you know what I can do? Actually, I got an idea. You guys can get a better view of all this. What I'll do, hold on. Right, hold on. Yeah. Just before we do this, think of some in the raid. Knife? Cutters? Thank you. What you had? Here we go. One more. Yeah. All right. Here we go. Hey, hi. Almost there. So here's our production rig. Here's our streaming so proud of this. This is literally held to that pole with tie wraps. So I got wires, I had lights up in here, microphones. I set up a blue top for privacy so my neighbors weren't on camera. Forge is cooling down. But a lot of work, and a lot of people helped out. So again, to all those people that's helped, I appreciate it. So with that said, here's nightmare fuel. It's just dangling out there. Alright. Do we know if anyone's playing? Who do you guys want to go watch? Let's see, Twitch, who's playing? Oh, you guys want to go see Minister? He's playing Street Fighter 6. can do that. Minister's a cool cat. No problem, Beck. Anytime. You know.
I suppose this means I can look forward to a week of continual harassment on this subject.
Tildalina gifted 5 subs to the community. Thanks.
Whoa. We're gonna start a raid. All right, before we start a raid, so we're in a raid, Minister Gold. All right, copy. And so since we got emotes now, how about we do something like this? Hold on. I'm just slow at everything right now. I'm so freaking tired. Alright, so we can copy and paste that. We're going to give Minister Gold a hell of a raid. So let me get that rolling, because again, I'm just slow at all this. Raid channel. And let's start it off. Thank you again, everyone.